on your warm-up, no more deliveries at this time. Reset the pink spotters to the first ball cycle. Athletes, the higher seed will determine who will begin the match on the left lane. If you need to reverse your arrows, wave your flag, and one of our volunteers will come down and help you. Spectators, let's give these finalists a round of applause as they begin their final quest on the road to the 2019 Junior Gold Championships. Good luck.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV for, I can't believe it, it's the final day of competition at the 2019 Junior Gold Championships presented by the brands of Ebonite International. My name is Aaron Smith, and we are at Skore Lanes in Taylor, Detroit, watching the U20 girls elimination bracket matches. 4 matches ongoing right now. 12 competitors remain in the field. We'll be down to just 8 after this round. Our featured match at the moment on lanes 31 and 32. Cameron Peters, a member of Junior Team USA in 2019, taking on Faith Welch. This is a 2-game total pinfall match. This is game number 1 at the moment. As you can see on the scoreboard, Cameron has stayed clean. So far holds the early advantage through 6 frames. Other matches ongoing in our U20 girls division. Jillian Martin, the top overall qualifier after 26 games. And once again, Jillian just 14 years old. Elected to bowl up with the main goal of making Junior Team USA, and she qualified. That's pretty impressive for the soon-to-be young standout. She is taking on Crystal Elliott, a former Junior Team USA member. That's not too far away from us over on 27 and 28. Other matches ongoing at the moment. Caitlin Eder, the 2018 Junior Gold runner-up in the U20 girls division, also a member of Junior Team USA in 2019, taking on Samantha Knabb, and then Cassidy Corey taking on Angelique DeLisandro. Those last 2 matches over on the high end of the house. We are kind of closer to the middle, if you will. 48 lanes here at Skore. Saw a question in the chat about watching the U20 boys on live stream. You can. There's 2 ways of doing that. If you're watching on a desktop or laptop, just go below the video. You'll find a handful of channels that say live. You'll want to go to U20B MP, so U20 boys match play. Or if you're watching on a mobile device, you'll want to click on the 4-box grid in the top right-hand corner. That'll take you to the channel selection, and you'll just want to select the same thing. That'll get you to one of 6 stations that are live right now. We have match play for U20, U17, and U15. So as we settle in here, once again, 2-game total pinfall matches determine who keeps their tournament hopes alive and who will be seeing their 2019 run end with a 9-12 finish. And that's a tough break there for Faith. Working on a double, trying to cut into this deficit. She actually could have moved into the lead with one more strike there in the 9th frame. Now starting down to 4-9. Good attempt at the spare. That's going to lose the pin count. And now finds herself with a max score of 186. All right, nice bounce back shot there. It's one of those situations we kind of talked about last night in another match where we saw a competitor leave a pocket 7-10, and sometimes that can really, pocket split can deflate you a little bit. It'll take the wind out of your sails, whatever cliche you want to throw in there, and Faith came back through a great shot. Start off the 10th, that one gets right of target, and that's been a consistent throughout the week here, regardless of what the oil pattern has been. It's recovery to the right hasn't been something we've seen too much of, but great conversion for Faith, 176. So for Faith, she's going to be making her way to Arkansas State this upcoming fall. And if she's able to make her way through the contenders bracket and find a way to make the stepladder finals and on to CBS Sports Network and win, it would mark the 2nd consecutive year that a player from Arkansas State will have won the U20 girls division. We had Julia Heron win the 2018 event in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And one of Faith's soon-to-be teammates. Taylor Davis is also alive in the field. Taylor went 2-0 yesterday, so she's still in the winner's bracket, and will look to continue her run starting in the next round, which is scheduled for an 8:30 start time. So all the players from the winner's bracket in both the U20 and U20 girls and U17 boys will be back on the lanes for the rest of the way out. So it's another long day for these competitors. Yesterday we noted it was a total of 16 games, not counting any practice or warm-up or anything like that, as we have a 197-176 advantage for Cameron Peters. heading into game 2. Oh, come on. Too early in the morning for hits like that. But for us today, we're essentially going to have rounds pretty much continuously till we get to our top 3. Currently scheduled at 8:30, 9:30, and 11 a.m. for all of our U17 and U20 divisions. There'll be one additional round of our U15 divisions. Excuse me, 2 additional rounds at Thunder Bowl, since they did not start their match play yesterday. And then we will get right into 3 TV tapings. So the U17 girls and boys show will be taped at Thunder Bowl Lanes at 2 p.m. Our U20 girls and boys show will be taped at 5 p.m. And the wobbling 5-pin and the U15 and boys and girls TV show will be at 8 p.m. All those will be taped for today with plans to air later on CBS Sports Network. Last night they taped the U12 as well as the USA Bowling National Championships presented by Sixlets finals. If you really want to know who's victorious, there is a story available on bowl.com for both Junior Gold and USA Bowling. It's your spoiler alert, if you will. Trouble in the second frame. Sneaks up on Cameron Peters. Looking at the TV lineup, all these shows that are being taped over the course of these 2 days are going to air later on CBS Sports Network. So the U12 show will air, and all times are going to be Eastern, Tuesday, July 23rd. So that's just 3 days from now. The U15 show will be on July 30th, 8 p.m. U17, August 6th, 8 p.m. And the U20 show, August 13th at 8 p.m. All those dates are Tuesdays. The USA Bowling National Championships in the U12 will be August 20th. And the U15 for USA Bowling will be August 27th. So a quick opportunity to make this match less than 10 pins here. If Faith can deliver an early double. She was the 5th overall qualifier. Of more than 430 competitors in the U20 girls divisions. So that was after 26 games. All competitors bowled 16 games of qualifying. to determine, based for each of the age-based divisions, based off a number of entries. All bowlers bowled 16, and then there was a cut to the first advancers round. Everyone bowled 5 games, and then another cut was made. And an additional 5 games was bowled to determine the top 16 for match play. And that's where we're at right now. This is the 3rd round officially. From what we can see from our perch here behind lanes 31 and 32, Crystal Elliott has got off to a big lead against Jillian Martin, 224 to 143. Looks like Angelique D'Alessandro is going to lead against Cassidy Corey. Angelique had 195 to start. Best Cassidy can get to is 168. And then the Caitlin Eater. Match is a little bit too far away for me to see where they're looking after. After one game, I will sneak over there for a quick second. To get an update, that match actually about on the same pace as this one, so both of them moving fairly quickly here. Cameron had some fun and excitement earlier this year. Was again as a member of Junior Team USA, and she bowled in her first U20 last year. She got to be part of the new World Bowling Junior Championships, which took place in Paris on, I want to say that was back in March. She traveled there along with Mabel Cummins, Anthony Nyer, and Solomon Salama. A brand new event on the World Bowling schedule. Cameron and Mabel were able to take home the gold medal in the doubles portion of the event, which was pretty cool. It was built out on a specialty set of lanes in Paris. So not only a great opportunity to travel as part of Junior Team USA, but to win a gold medal, stand on the podium, hear the national anthem be played. All pretty cool stuff. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the chat. So once again, this is round 3 overall of match play here in the U20 girls division. Cameron's looking for her first strike and delivers in frame number 5. she really got off to a great start at the 2018 event and actually shot 800 her first 3 games last year in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. After that monster opening block, really set herself in a great position to not only advance, make match play, but that's how she ended up earning her spot on Junior Team USA for 2019. After the 26 games of qualifying, the top 4 players in the overall standings who are age eligible. So there's the big double. Once again, the important part being age eligible. Earned automatic spots, and then the top 2 players after bracket play was concluded, so essentially the champion and the runner-up, if one of those players had already earned a spot or was not age eligible, then they would go into the standings, so, or go back to the standings. So Faith is kind of the player on that bubble. I cannot confirm at the moment if all of our top 4 players are age eligible. So the top 4 in the standings was Jillian Martin, who's at 14, definitely age eligible. Taylor Davis is the one I'm kind of unsure about as far as her age eligibility for Junior Team USA still. And then Elise Chambers was in 3rd. We've got a few folks in the chat confirm that she was age eligible. And then Patricia Rosales, who was bowling in the U15 division 2 years ago. So she should be good. Just not sure about Taylor, but Faith as the 5th seed. Still in play to earn that spot. And that's a huge strike right there, because she needs to find some momentum here. She's gotten the left lane down. She needs to turn that into a double in the 8th. Because Cameron just threw her 2 best shots of this game, had a 21 pin lead. Holds the advantage here. Big 3-bagger is going to extend the lead. At the moment, Faith might be running out of frames here. That shot got right quick, and as we talked about, there's very little recovery once the ball gets off target to the right here at Skore Lanes, regardless of what the oil pattern has been. But avoids the washout. That's definitely important here. Saves an extra pin or 2 count. Makes the spare conversion all that much easier as well. Just gotta get enough of the head pin here. Just like that. Matt Cannizzaro and Daniel Farish over at Thunderbolt Lanes right now, bringing you additional coverage of the U20 boys, the U17 girls, along with the U15 boys and girls, all live over there at the moment. Faith was hoping to catch a break there. That shot was that shot was left from the get-go. Could have carried Brooklyn, but at this juncture with the spare, max score for Faith at 208. So Cameron would just need to find a way to get to 188. This has been a good line. All right. So Cameron can come up here and take care of business with a few marks. Once again, needs to get to 188 to shut out. Looks like another good shot, and 10 pin's going to stand, but can live with the 10 pin in that situation. Problem on the spare here, so any type of mark will shut out here. Cameron Peters will move on to the next round. That's going to be a winner. Cameron Peters will continue her journey here at the 2019 Junior Gold Championships presented by the brands of Ebonite International. Crystal Elliott still in control of her match against Jillian Martin. Let's take a look at the 2018 bracket here on the U20 girls side. Take a look at Cameron's run last year. She qualified second overall and dropped her opening match to eventual champion Julia Huron. Then went on to win her next 1, 2, 3, 4 matches in the elimination bracket before falling to Abby Ragsdale. So not the ideal way to nearly get to the TV show, but dropped her opening match actually to Faith. This was the 5-12 matchup. And Cameron defeated Haley Euchre 407 to 308. to set up this match. She's going to be at 4:06 in her victory over Faith Welch. So definitely won't be the last we see of Faith, an incoming freshman at Arkansas State. Ready to join the great Red Wolves program. But now she'll have to sit back and cheer on her teammate Taylor Davis the rest of the way out, as her 2019 event is going to come to a close. After our final shot here, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to leave the stream running as we progress from round to round. We're going to keep the chat open, though, to give you some updates. So final tally here, 4:06, 363. Cameron Peters advances to the next round. Faith Welch eliminated, tied for 9th place. All right, folks, we're going to continue the action momentarily. Once again, we're going to keep the chat open so you guys can have any questions. Feel free to drop those in there. We may have to readjust the cameras if I recall correctly, so we're going to take a few minutes to do that. We're going to wait for the whole round to finish up, so we still got one pair in the 8th frame over here on the girls' side, so we still got a few minutes for that. Players will have a few minutes to get to their next lane, and from there we will get going once again. So thank you again for joining us here on Bowl TV for the 2019 Junior Gold Championships. We will be wrapping up our live stream coverage in just a couple of hours, and I'll make our way to Thunder Bowl for the CBS Sports Network taped finals. So for right now, gonna take a quick break. We'll be back for round number 4 match play here at the 2019 event at Skore Lanes in the U20 girls and U17 boys divisions. Thank you again.
You have 2 minutes remaining of your warm-up. 2 minutes remain of your warm-up. Junior Gold athletes, please hold up on your warm-up. Hold up on your warm-up. No more deliveries at this time. Reset the pin spotters to their first ball cycle. Reminder to our bowling fans that flash photography is no longer allowed by the bowling in competition. The higher seed will get to determine who will begin the match on the left lane. So if you would like to switch your arrows, wave those flags, and one of our volunteers will come down and help you. How about a great big round of applause as we head into our second round of matches this morning at the 2019 Junior Gold Championships. Good luck, athletes.
All right, folks, we are back here for round number 4 of match play at the 2019 Junior Gold Championships, presented by the brands of Ebonite International. Our featured match now on lanes 29 and 30 here in our 20 and under girls featured pair. Features our number 4 seed, Patricia Rosales, taking on the number 8 seed, Cameron Strombeck. Both players went undefeated yesterday, so this is a winners at bracket showdown. Once again, a 2-game total pinfall match, so this is just the start of game 1. So with this excitement coming into this, it wouldn't be a match play round if Brant Houghton did not sneak into the chat in a few minutes, did not get everyone going with a giveaway. So be on the lookout in the next few minutes. Brant, a very eager young man. He says, I got all these prizes, ready to start giving them away. So be on the lookout for that. Brant's going to jump in the chat too. Giveaway coming up here on Bowl TV. The next closest match to us is an elimination bracket match. Cameron Peters taking on Crystal Elliott. You can see the pin deck lights on to the far right of the screen for that. Our featured match over on our U17 boys channel, Cameron Hurwitz and Angelo Biondo, also a winner's bracket match. A nice strong start here. Pair of strikes, clean through 3. Cameron had the stuff 8 pin on 30 last time up, and the miscue on the single pin in the second. Makes another great shot though. Looks comfortable on 30. A product of North Carolina A&T University, coached by Kim Kearney, Hall of Famer Kim Kearney. Her and husband Eric in attendance right now, trying to help one of their young student athletes move on to the next round. Our other winners bracket match taking place on lanes 43 and 44. Featured Taylor Davis taking on Elise Chambers. In addition to the Crystal Elliott Cameron Peters match, we also have Caitlin Eder taking on Angelique De Alessandro. So 4 total matches going on. All 8 players left in the bracket. competing. We'll be down to 6 players after this round. Rosales is going to be making her way to Prairie View A&M. One of our great hosts that Bull TV gets to visit each and every year, the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Got head coach Glenn White also checking out the action here. That event takes place in Arlington, Texas, the ITRC. Patricia stays clean through 4. Mentioned we kind of got our introduction to Patricia at the 2017 Junior Gold in Cleveland, when she made a nice run through the U15 bracket. And folks, it is giveaway time, so when you see that light blue submit entry sign in the bottom lower third left hand side, there we go. Just click submit entry and you're entered to win. So this left lane has been giving Cameron trouble so far. And she's still an adjustment or two away. But once again, 2-game total pinfall match, so it's still early. But for Patricia, clean through 5 so far, has built up an early lead. Opportunity for the first double for Patricia. Expand her lead to 39 here in the early going. She'll catch the break crossing over. Congrats to Megan for winning our giveaway here in the early going. A signed Team USA jersey by Shannon O'Keefe, Shannon Bluhowski, Kelly Kulik, Marshall Kent, and Jacob Buttriff. So what we can see from this pattern, for the most part, has pushed players away from the track area. Gotten more to the left. I think we're at all right-handers left in our U20 girls field. Cameron makes the right adjustments. There we go. Best shot of the game on the left lane. Turns it into a double. Is finally able to create enough angle through the front part of the lane. So once the ball made its move, right in the 1-3. We saw Faith playing a similar portion of the lane when we were on 31 and 32. Cameron was a little more direct, kind of getting a little bit farther outside of the pattern. Once again, we do not know what the pattern is. We're just going off of the ball reaction we've seen so far. Keeping it clean. That's what you want to do. So the winner of this match, as well as the Taylor Davis Elise Chambers match, will find themselves one win away from earning the top overall seed for the CBS Sports Network final. So the winners of these matches will both earn a spot or in the stepladder finals, I should say. They will have won their respective side of the bracket. And the next round, which will be on 31 and 32, will determine the top overall seed. Both players catching breaks in frame number 9, turning them into strikes. Now 3 in a row for Cameron. She can max out at 210. Max score for Patricia, 226. Seems like 29 is given he's offering some struggles here. To Lawrence in the chat. As soon as we finish up this game, I'll take a walk down there and I'll get an update of all the other matches as far as, or as well as I can. As we mentioned, the Cameron Peters, Crystal Elliott, just 2 pairs away from us here, so that one's pretty easy to see. And Cameron Peters is off to a great start. But I'll take a walk around here on the U20 girls side and get some updates for you good folks. So that's why I won't be talking, because I'll be finding information. So now the max difference could be a 20-pin lead for Patricia with the spare and a strike. She's going to have the lead regardless. Obviously, want as many pins as you can. It's going to have a clean game here out of the gates. All right, 206, 186. Patricia Rosales up 20 on Cameron Strombeck as they head into game 2 of the 2-game total pinfall match. I'm going to step away and get some other scores for you good folks. So please enjoy as we start game 2. To Matthew in the chat, you're a funny guy. Breakfast, come on. We don't got time for breakfast when it's Bowl TV time. I actually do have a muffin from the snack bar here that is patiently waiting to be consumed after this round. But first things first, I promised you folks some scores. So we'll start in our other winners bracket match. Taylor Davis up 196 to 168 against Elise Chambers. And Caitlin Eder up 192 to 167 against Angelique D'Alessandro. And then Cameron Peters is going to have a lead. Could be as much as 30 pins. Crystal Elliott in the books with 178. Cameron with a fill ball left can strike to get to 208. So we have Taylor Davis up 28 pins. We have Caitlin Eder up 25 pins. Patricia Rosales up 20 here on our featured match. With a 206 finish for Cameron Peters, she's up 28 pins. So not as close as some of the rounds we've seen, but you know, everything within 30 pins definitely scores you can run down. Patricia catches the break for the double. And Lawrence, I think that is a great point about these matches, and they go so quick. They can swing so much, just like that. I snapped my fingers, although you couldn't hear it when I did that, because that would be rude. It's more of like an air finger snap. But even a double is enough to at least let your opponent know you're hanging around, you're figuring things out. And essentially, you know, walking or stepping up in the 10th frame, you want to have an opportunity to win. And that's all you can really ask for in any type of head-to-head match. Obviously, it'd be nice and easy if we got ahead early and coasted to wins. But those pressure moments are No problem on the 3-6-10, but add another 22 pins to the 20-pin deficit at the moment, and pushing 40-plus pins with half a game to go. Cameron really needs to get something going here. That's how you do it. For Dawn in the chat, yes, we just ran those down. We have a winner's bracket match in front of us right now. After one game, Patricia Rosales up 206 to 186 against Cameron Strombeck, and Taylor Davis up 196 to 168 against Elise Chambers. So once again, after this round, we'll know 2 of our 3 stepladder final participants in the U20 girls division, as well as the U17 boys over on the low end of the house. And then those 2 players will bowl one more 2-game match. That'll be next here on Bowl TV. To determine the top overall seed. Once again, that's going to take place later today, so it's going to be 5 p.m. local time, which is also Eastern time, so they're one and the same. Patricia still clean so far in this game, and that's is clearly the difference in this match. It's when you really break it down at that. You know, I've been talking about all week. You know, when you kind of looked at the cut lines, and you know, for the first cut, second cut, there wasn't anything crazy going on there. You know, to make the top 16, you had to put up some good games, but to make that first round, make that second round, you know, if you're finding a way to shoot 190 every game, you're going to be in the mix here at Junior Gold. That's just as simple as it gets, and the easiest way to do that, just keep filling frames. Cameron's had some splits, and this is her second single pin miss. So after this, she's got to be almost has to strike out to have a chance here. I'll get her to 203, so that means she would need some help along the way too. I'm a real big fan, and something you can't see on the cameras here, of Patricia's process in this format. And I can't say I was watching it closely or caught it during earlier rounds. But she comes back after her 2 frames, and she actually stands pretty close to the live stream table here, and does not watch what her opponent does. She delivers strike in frame number 7. Dawn, for the boys division, you're going to have to go to a different channel. This is, we do have the boys division live. If you're watching from a desktop or laptop, you can go below the video and click on U20B MP, so U20 boys match play. Or if you're on mobile, top right hand corner, there's a little box, like a 4-box grid. That'll take you to the channel selection as well, because they are not bowling here right now. So we have U20 girls and U17 boys at Skore lanes. Oh, ring tip. So that would be the place to check for scores in the U20 boys division. I hope they have a chat up there. They do, yep. Jason Thomas over there. But getting back to Patricia's process, you know, just it's totally focused on her game and what she's doing, not necessarily worrying about Cameron or what anyone else is doing. And it's I think it's obviously working here, but I think it's a great process just in general. Don't have to worry about things when you see, you know, an opponent catch a break or two or break up a split, anything like that. So the good news for Cameron here is this doesn't look like this is going to be her match, since this is a winner's bracket matchup. She's not eliminated. She'll move to the elimination bracket. Let's see when she's bowling. She's not going to be bowling the next round. So she's going to move over to oh wait, she will be bowling next round. My apologies. She will be bowling in round 5. Then we'll have to win 2 matches to earn the number 3 seed for the stepladder finals, and that's just about going to do it. Patricia Rosales has been a steady, cool, calm, collected customer here. And I'll gladly say very impressed at the performance here. So Patricia, enjoy this 10th frame here. Because the next time we see you on the lanes, it's going to be on the bright lights of CBS Sports Network. Taking place at Thunderbolt lanes. Just, I hear it's a 10-minute drive from here. I have yet to to make my way to Allen Park, but I drove past an exit for it. So I know it's got to be true, but talking about statement performance here to secure her spot on the TV show. And I lied, we will see her again before CBS Sports Network because she has to bowl for the top seed. But it sounds so much more dramatic the way I said it there, though. We'll have to come back. We'll reflect on that moment as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, you're fine.
So that battle for the top seed will be featured in next round on lanes 31 and 32. So we'll move the cameras once again. And as we finish up here, much like last match, we'll once we get through, we'll give you an estimated start time for the next round. And we'll give you a rundown of the entire bracket, who won, who's moving on. So you'll have all the good information. So for Cameron, it's going to be a quick turnaround. So have to make a quick assessment of what happened here in these two games, and how she's going to make some adjustments from that. But she's got a pretty great coach to talk her through some moves here. So. 422 for Patricia Rosales. 346 for Cameron Strombeck. So Patricia is going to bowl for the top seed. Coming up next here on Bowl TV. To Rose's question in the chat, what time is the TV show? For the U20 girls, that will be at 5 p.m. today on Thunderbolt Lanes, and it will not be streamed on Bowl TV. It's going to be exclusive to CBS Sports Network. However, if you are looking for results, we will have basically a spoiler recap available later tonight on Bowl.com, giving the rundown of all three TV shows from today: U15, U20, and U17. TV shows do start today at 2 p.m. local time here in the greater Detroit area with the U17 show. But we're going to get you a rundown in a moment as they finish up other matches. We're going to go ahead. As we mentioned, we have to readjust some cameras, so we're going to take the cameras down for a second. We're going to stay live. We're going to keep streaming. And I'm going to hop in the chat after we verify who's won, who lost, and all that good stuff for you guys. So just need a few minutes to get that going, and then keep an eye on the chat. We're going to leave it open to get you all the updates. So as soon as I have them, we'll come back and give them to you guys. So for right now, we're going to take a quick break. Round number 5 coming up next here on Bowl TV, 2019 Junior Gold Championships, presented by the brands of Ebonite International. I'm Aaron Smith at Skore Lanes in Taylor, Michigan. Thank you for joining us here today. 2 more rounds left to go before we know our stepladder finalists here. So thank you again. We'll be right back on Bowl TV.
athletes, you have 2 minutes remaining of your warm-up. 2 minutes remain of your warm-up. Athletes, please hold up on your warm-up. Hold up on your warm-up. No more deliveries at this time. Reset the pin spotters to the first ball cycle. The higher seed will still have lane choice. If you'd like to reverse the arrows, please wave those flags, and one of our volunteers will head out to your lanes to help you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, how about a great big round of applause for all of our athletes? Good luck.
early highlight here in our battle for the top seed in the stepladder finals of the U20 girls division here at the 2019 Junior Gold Championships, presented by the brands of Ebonite International. Patricia Rosales with a thrilling 6-7 conversion in frame number 2. As Taylor Davis going for an early double after a split. Come on, 8-pin. We don't have time for that. These two players will be on CBS Sports Network and at Thunderbolt Lanes later tonight. The show once again is going to air for the U20 girls on August 13th, 8 p.m. Eastern, CBS Sports Network. But it's going to be taped later today at Thunderbolt, just about 10 minutes away from Skore Lanes. We're here in Taylor, Michigan. That is in Allen Park. Both Taylor and Patricia have gone undefeated in match play. 3-0 up to this point to secure their spot in the stepladder. We have a total of 6 players remaining in both our U17 boys and U20 girls brackets here at Skore Lanes. Our other matches going on at the moment, both elimination bracket matches. We have Caitlin Eder, the runner-up in 2018 in the U20 division, taking on Elise Chambers. That's to our left, and then Cameron Peters taking on Cameron Strombeck. So from our 6 competitors remaining in the field, it's basically going to be a highlight of basically an early season preview of the NCAA collegiate season. And Cameron Peters. I believe Cameron's still a year away from college. But our other 5 competitors, all part of or joining NCAA programs. So that is the first open frame we've seen in 2 matches from Patricia. That's one of those where you really can't do too much about it. It was a good shot and just got the chop. But here in our featured match, Patricia will be attending Prairie View A&M in the fall, while Taylor is already an established player over at Arkansas State. Member of a junior Team USA here in 2019. Over on 27-28, Elise Chambers is part of the Elise is attending Sam Houston State, taking on Caitlin Eder as part of the Louisiana Tech Bowling program. As we mentioned, Caitlin, the runner-up last year in the U20 division and also a member of Junior Team USA. And over there on 37 and 38, you have Cameron Strombeck, who's going to North Carolina A&T, taking on Cameron Peters, who, once again, I believe a year away from college. Cameron, part of Junior Team USA 2019, based off of her great performance last year at Junior Gold. Let's see, we got some bioforms here, so let's see if we can get all the boys' bios first. Here we go, all right. So we'll learn a little bit more about our competitors here through what we got. So we'll start with Cameron. Actually, let's start with our feature pair first. Actually, I'm going to arrange these first for players who are still in the tournament. It's also part of our TV note process for CBS Sports Network later this evening. I'm literally just sorting through paper right now. Okay, I've completely sorted the paper. So Patricia striking frame number 6. 17 years old. Out of Orlando, Florida. Will be attending, as we mentioned, Prairie View A&M. Some of her previous finishes here at Junior Gold was 3rd in U12, 2014, 3rd in U15, 2016, 7th in 2017 in U15. For Taylor, 20-year-old from Burton, Michigan. So, representing her home state very well here. Junior year in college at Arkansas State. Had a previous high finish of 4th in the U15 division back in 2014. Was also an NCAA honorable mention All-American this past year. For Taylor, something we mentioned about her during team trials, where she put on a fantastic performance on her way to earning her spot on Junior Team USA. Was that she had worked on something in her push away a few weeks before, and it really paid off in the few collegiate events prior to heading to Vegas for team trials, and then obviously she was able to carry that over. Now I want to know where Burton, Michigan is, though. That's my next question. Is this close? Is this a suburb of Detroit? Is it somewhere else? To the map we go. It's over by Flint, Michigan, which is actually a little bit farther north of here. So not too terribly far away. Some of these early mornings probably still want to get a hotel, but probably during qualifying didn't need to. So in our other matches, Elise Chambers up by 42 right now. She's working in the 9th frame. Gonna give a few pins back though. She did not strike. And Cameron Peters delivered 6 strikes in a row. Middle of her game. She's gonna be ahead of Cameron Strombeck. See, Lawrence? You're my dude, Lawrence. Appreciate the help in there. We're working together here to find stuff out. So just 2 pins separates what will be our top 2 seeds in the stepladder through 8 frames. Almost through 8 frames. It's the 7th inning stretch. It's going to be a high-scoring match over on 27-28. Just as a note, there was no re-oil. You may remember we used these in the first round of the day. So the players got 5 minutes of warm-up prior to the start of this 2-game total pinfall match. So they got to see a little bit more transition. Back-to-back, actually 3 opens now in a row for Davis. And even though Rosales really hasn't got anything, they haven't gotten anything going too much. She's filled enough frames to now have a chance to build up a bit of a lead here. The 9th and 10th to go, she could still get to 199 if she can find a late 4-bagger. There's one. Great shot. .233 to 186. Elise Chambers ahead of Caitlin Eder. We have .235 for Cameron Peters to 199. Cameron Strombeck in our elimination bracket matches. Once again, with the way the bracket works, The winners of our 2 elimination bracket matches will face off in our final round of the day here on Bowl TV, with the winner earning the number 3 spot in the stepladder. Coach Glenn is going to be a happy camper with Patricia next year, based off her spare shooting skills alone. Been very impressive here these last 2 matches. I see a ball change here. Good place for it. She's going to have the lead after 1. Right now it's going to be at minimum a 24-pin lead for Patricia. Spare game has been off the past few frames for Taylor. If she can convert the bucket here, still strike to get to 154. And rough finish there, 4 consecutive opens. All that considered, though, 35 is a very manageable number. It's not ideal by any stretch, but 35 pins in one game definitely can be turned around. And that was one of the things, even though Patricia's spare game was on point, didn't see very many strikes up there from either competitor. So quick double or triple. Could certainly swing the momentum. Oh, get that 9-pin out of there. So looks like we got a ball change coming up for Taylor. Once again, this is the under 20 girls division at the 2019 Junior Gold Championships, presented by the brands of Ebonite International. 2 players have secured their spots in the stepladder finals later today, to be broadcast in August on CBS Sports Network, as ball change works out for Taylor. Gets that first strike. See if she can put up an early double. 4 additional players remain in the field outside of Taylor and Patricia, vying for 1 spot. Not the way she planned that one, but that's a double. Taylor with a strong support crew here as well. She's got a few of her Arkansas State teammates, and our soon-to-be teammate Faith Welch, along with Destiny Truly and last year's U20 champion, Julia Huron, along with head coach Justin Kostick. All right. Both players in the pocket in the first frame. Both players Brooklyn in the second frame, so. Have an early open from Caitlin Eder. She was down 47. Elise Chambers clean through 3 so far. To Mark's question in the chat, is there only one pair of lanes per division? And at the moment, yes. With our full coverage of qualifying, our equipment was sparsed out across the greater Detroit area, so in order to get to where we're at now and get at least one camera on every division still going, so that's U15 boys, U15 girls, U17 boys, U17 girls, and U20 boys and girls. Our equipment is limited, so we also have, in an effort to save some time, since we do have TV constraints today, that the pairs are kind of spread out as well, so we should have a quick re-oil for the final round, which should be on 29 and 30. But with the pairs spread out, we did not have to re-oil after the first 2 rounds here today. But right now, since everything in the U20 girls division is within a couple of pairs, any updates, be more than happy to give out. We already gave out a update after 1. Elise Chambers up 233 to 186 against Caitlin Eder. Both players with an open so far through 5 frames, so Caitlin really hasn't been able to cut into the deficit. So Elise has things in cruise control heading into the back half of game 2. Cameron Peters was up 235 to 199 against Cameron Strombeck. And Cameron Peters having some struggles this game. She's got 2 splits up on the board. She has 69 in the 5th frame. Cameron Strombeck with an early double in the open. Can have 92 in the 5th if she strikes, so she has quickly worked herself back into that match. Here in front of us, Patricia Rosales had a 178 to 143 advantage over Taylor Davis. Do have a chance for Taylor to begin to work into that deficit, working on a strike. Taylor goes back to the ball she started with. That one sails right, and good news though, she didn't lose anything on count working on the strike in frame number 4. With the spare, she can cut into the deficit by 14 pins. Now down by 21 heading into the back half of game 2. Once again, they're bowling for the top seed in the stepladder final. Both players have secured their spot. There's a great shot. Open in frame 7 from Elise Chambers, and Caitlin Eaner has a chance to maybe make a little noise here. Patricia. Powerful strike. Good morning to you as well, Dakota. Thanks for checking in. Hope all is well. Once I'm actually farther north, so I can say, how's the weather down in Chicago? Patricia will make it a double. Someone getting excited down there. It's like Nathan Smith over in the U17 boys division. Picked up a split. All right, big strike for Taylor there. Needs to keep the pressure on. Again, a 21 pin difference right now. Big time trouble, frame number 8 for Taylor. Big 4. Cameron Strombeck has made the comeback against Cameron Peters. Cameron is having a rough game right now, and Cameron has filled some frames, delivered a double in the 7th and the 8th. Again, that's off to the right of us on the high end of the house. See if Patricia can keep filling frames here. Has been her keys. Makes it 3 in a row. Making a statement shot in the 8th. Caitlin Eder still hanging around. Elise Chambers with a 4.67 in the 9th frame. She's going to have 142 in the 9th. She was up by 47. Caitlin Eder can still strike out to get to 215 with her 9th and 10th to go. Everyone's finishing at the same time. Oh, Caitlin delivered a great shot there, rang at 10. She can now max out at 195. So Elise will just need a good count to move on to the next round. And right now, even if Taylor strikes out, it's just a matter of good count. Great shot in the 9th, but might be a little bit too late with that big 4 in the 8th. And Cameron Peters just a rough final game. After shooting 235 in the first game against Cameron Strombeck, she's going to shoot 130. So she's going to finish at 365. Cameron with 199, or Cameron Strombeck with 199 in the opener. Just went up for her shot in the 10th frame, and she's already in the 170s. So that's going to be a winner. Cameron Strombeck is going to eliminate Cameron Peters. And Elise Chambers just going to need some pins here, and she's going to officially close out Caitlin Eder. So it looks like Cameron Strombeck and Elise Chambers will bowl for the final spot in the U20 Girls Stepladder Finals. The winner of that will face Taylor Davis in the opening match. Taylor finishes with 197. For a 342 game total. But today is Patricia's day. So far. .182 finish for Caitlin Eder. She's going to be at 368. final game for Elise Chambers as she finishes with 151, but it's going to be enough. 384. To 368 to eliminate last year's runner-up, Caitlin Eater. Here's our final shot coming up on the U20 girls side, and it's going to be from our top seed for the stepladder final. So Patricia Rosales, congratulations. You are one win away from the U20 title here at the 2019 Junior Gold Championships, presented by the brands of Ebonite International. Taylor will be the 2 seed, and our next match here on Bowl TV will determine who's going to be the final competitor making the stepladder finals. It's going to be on lanes 29 and 30. So we're going to go ahead and let things wrap up here. The U17 boys are still finishing a few frames from now, so we're going to go ahead and turn the sound off. We're going to keep updates in the chat for you so you know when it's going to start up. We're going to keep the live stream going. Not going to create a new event. But here's what we know right now. Patricia Rosales from Orlando is going to be attending Prairie View A&M University in the fall. Has secured her spot as the top overall seed in the U20 girls division, the 2019 Junior Gold Championships. Taylor Davis, a member of Junior Team USA here in 2019, part of the Arkansas State bowling program. Here from Michigan, Burton, Michigan, just outside of Flint. Shout out again to Lawrence for the help on that. Trying to bring home the title in her home state. She'll have to win one match and then defeat Patricia in the finals to do so. We got to find out who Taylor's going to bowl in that first match, so that's going to be up next. As soon as we get some updates, once again, we'll leave them in the chat for you. So check the chat. But for right now, you guys got a break. You can go check out one of the other channels. We got U20 boys, U17 girls, and U15 boys and girls potentially available and live right now over at Thunderbolt. So we're going to go ahead, take a quick break here, prepare for that final match. It's going to be Cameron Strombeck against Elise Chambers for the final spot in the stepladder finals of the U20 division. So thank you again for joining us here on Bowl TV. We're going to be back in just a little bit. So for now, hang tight. It's brunch time. I think, is today Saturday? I don't know what day of the week it is. It's Saturday, so it's perfect time for the brunching. So go out, grab a bite to eat. Gonna have a little bit of a break here, but we'll be back soon. Check the chat. We'll keep you updated, and we'll get some U17 boys updates in there as well. But for right now, I'm finally going to stop talking. We'll be back here on Bowl TV. Final game coming up next.
this time, it's my pleasure to introduce to you our finalists. Over in the U20 girls, we have Cameron Strombeck versus Elise Peters. Chambers, excuse me, Elise Chambers. I am not on my game. All right, and over in our U17 boys division, we have Nathan Smith versus Leo Chin. All right, athletes, your lanes are coming on. please wave the flag, and one of our volunteers will come down to help you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our final match of the 2019 Junior Gold Championship. Good luck.
All right. Just be patient.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Bowl TV. We are in literally the final two-game match of the 2019 event. After this is all CBS Sports Network and stepladder finals. This match will determine the number 3 seed in joining number 2 seed Taylor Davis and our top overall seed in the U20 girls division, Patricia Rosales. This matchup, Cameron Strombeck versus Elise Chambers. 2-game total pinfall match. Both of these players have had one loss throughout the bracket so far. To make it to the elimination final, however, they've won their fair share of matches. Elise Chambers qualified as the number 3 seed. She defeated Tamara Stanton and Angelique D'Alessandro before falling in her first match today to Taylor Davis. Since then, Chambers has defeated Caitlin Eder to advance to this round. A similar path for Cameron Strombeck. She won her 2 matches yesterday against Crystal Elliott and then top seed Jillian Martin before falling to Patricia Rosales first round today. And Cameron delivered a comeback victory over Cameron Peters to make her way here. So far an early open from both competitors. Again, at the moment, still in the kind of feeling out the match process. The lanes were re-oiled for this. Cameron delivers the first double. Question in the chat from Matthew. This is the elimination bracket final. The winner's bracket final was already determined last round. Patricia Rosales defeated Taylor Davis. So Patricia is the number 1 seed, Taylor the number 2 seed. The winner of the match you are currently watching will be the number 3 seed. While the player who falls in the final match, or falls in this match, will finish the 2019 event in 4th place. So we mentioned both of these players have collegiate experience. Cameron at North Carolina A&T. Her coach, USBC Hall of Famer Kim Kearney, in attendance. And for Elise, part of the Sam Houston State contingent. She's got a few teammates out here, as well as Coach Brad Hagan, so has a collegiate atmosphere even though it's an individual match. Elise takes the 2. Now back-to-back opens. She's going to find herself down. Right around 20 pins here, early going game 1. U20 division, we started off with 439 competitors. Now down to just 4. After 16 games of qualifying, the field was cut down to the top 63. We bowled an additional 5 games to get down to the top 32, and another 5 games after that. Determined our 16 for our double elimination bracket. 2 game matches with total pinfall determining the winner got us to this point. Over on lanes 19 and 20 on our U17 boys match play channel. We have Leo Chin taking on Nathan Smith for the 3 seed. Cameron Hurwitz, the runner-up in U12. Back in 2015, earned the top overall seed in the U17 boys category with Germany's Sydney Schrosch, earning the number 2 seed. I saw this lane play a little tricky earlier in the day. Once again, it seems like this pattern, once again, we don't have the pattern details, have really pushed the players to the inside portion of the lane. They have stayed away from the outside. But as you can see there, there's definitely not much room to the right. But the biggest thing is we really haven't had any opportunity for hold to build up in the middle of the lane either, so. Nice shot there from Cameron. Gonna be up 10 with the spare conversion.
Great pitch. Really well.
10th frame coming up here, game number 1. Our 2-game total pinfall match.
Run it down.
Chambers with the spare, max out at 169. Strombeck still max score at 202. As we've seen though, stringing strikes together have been tough so far. So we saw some good shots on both lanes there. Those final 2 for Elise. So definitely some things kind of getting closer to that right ball motion. Can hear Coach Brad say, "You saw what you wanted to see." So now it's all about just making the slight adjustments to get all 10 to fall back. One more on the 10th can push it to more than 30 pins. This ball just to kind of stop there in front of 1-3. $200 even for Cameron. So she's going to have a 32 pin advantage with 1 to go. Once again, we already know 2 of our 3 players. This match will determine the number 3 seed for the stepladder finals to join Taylor Davis and Patricia Rosales. That one crossed over, leaving the unpleasant 5-6. Gonna switch to her plastic ball for this one. Competitors were allowed to check in 5 bowling balls this week after practice at the 4 qualifying centers. And then for the advancers round, final advancers round at match play, they essentially got the 10-minute warm-up to kind of figure something out and go from there. So it was important to build an arsenal this week that was as versatile as possible. Players were unable to change surface once practice started too, so that was meant knowing your equipment and knowing how to manipulate it as well with hand changes, rotation changes, speed changes. Becomes even more important. I couldn't imagine being a young competitor in this situation. Which makes these performances each and every year even that more impressive as a as an onlooker, and just as a fan of bowling in general. The way these players come up and perform, and for the most part, very, very casual, laid back, and in the moment, in their process. In between our rounds here, we kind of gave a quick briefing to our folks who have already earned their spots in the stepladder final, just talking about the TV show experience. players definitely have a good person to talk with here. Tennille Milligan, our center lead, spent some time on TV as a competitor. You know, does her best to kind of prep the players for this upcoming experience. Enjoy the moment. Be prepared for anything. They're going to be the 10 fastest frames of your career up to this point, and but at the same time, I get to talk to young folks like Cameron Hurwitz, who's like, yeah, I've been on TV before. No biggie. I got this. So Cameron was the runner-up in U12 back in 2015. And now 4 years later, going to be the top seed in U17. Looking to become the first U17 champion. All right, made that shot right there. We'll sometimes you need to catch a break to kind of just reset and kind of shake everything off. That's a big time cover right there. That's A, not fun to shoot at. B, there's a lot of ways to miss it. And C, you never know with an early open sometimes. You know, with a 32 pin lead, and your opponent opening a few frames, you want to just go in here, not give anything back. So that was an excellent job of filling the frame after our first shot went high, and now Cameron left with a 10 pin to stay clean through 4. Nearly kicks the 4 pin over there. But right now, Elise is needs to find something quickly. All right. Another Brooklyn on the left lane.
That would have been funny. We're taking photos and
Oh, said no. Slow roller over there to the 10. Few collective signs of relief from Cameron's corner. Staying clean, filling frames. Once again, was up 32, 200 to 168. And I feel as a half a game away from doing exactly the same thing. And you're going to see Cameron on CBS Sports Network. All right, nice break there. Just a 3-pin. Cameron filling frames. Right now with the spare, it's going to drop Elise's max score down to 206 this game. Now with a max of 194, Cameron just needs to find a way to get into the 160s. Elise, a 19-year-old, as we mentioned, is going to be a sophomore upcoming at Sam Houston State. Favorite Pro Bowler, Kelly Kulick. going to be her first time on Junior Team USA as well. So for Elise, definitely a lot of positives to take away from her experience here in the greater Detroit area. Similar to Patricia Rosales, the 2 wins we saw her collect here on Bull TV. Cameron's game here is just, you know, the lack of strikes, I'm sure, because she's been around the pocket too. Now you want to see them all fall, but spur ball has been key all week. Does get that strike. She's just a few frames away from wrapping this up. And will be in the opening match against Taylor Davis.
Good shot.
All right, folks, one more shot to go here. Next time we see Cameron Strombeck will be in the opening match on CBS Sports Network for the U20 Girls Stepladder Finals. Taking on Taylor Davis, 193, clean 193. So congratulations to Cameron. Still very cool, calm, and collected. I would be running around. I'm sure not acting appropriately at all in that situation. So let's see some good shots here from Elise. Finish out a great week. Kind of a chance. Come on, lane 30. Help us out here. All right, one more shot to go here from Skore Lanes. Elise Chambers is going to finish in 4th place, gets that strike on lane 30. That tricky lane 30. But Cameron Strombeck is going to get the victory, be the number 3 seed. She's going to take on Taylor Davis with the winner. Going to face top seed Patricia Rosales for the title. So we don't have a very long turnaround here, so we're going to keep the sign off short and sweet. Be sure to watch CBS Sports Network on Tuesdays, starting this next Tuesday, July 23rd, and every Tuesday after at 8 p.m. Eastern for youth bowling. You're going to see it over and over and over again, and it's going to be great, awesome U12, U15, U17, U20, as well as USA bowling.
Nathan Smith and Cameron Strombeck on advancing to our CBS Sports Network television finals for the 2019 Junior Gold Championship. On behalf of all of USBC, IBC Youth, thank you all for your support of the Junior Gold program. We hope to see you over at Thunder Bowl for our finals. All right, everybody, be safe, be good, and support your sport.
So Tennille Milligan making our announcements. So folks, this is it. 6 days later, we conclude our coverage behind lanes 29 through 32 and 17 through 20 at the 2019 Junior Gold Championships presented by the Brands of Ebonite International. Thank you, of course, to Skore Lanes, Amy Stoltz and her crew. Just awesome, awesome, awesome.
Cameron and a family member, parent, if you can please come to the front counter. Have some important TV information for you.
In addition to the crew here at Skore Lanes, all the volunteers this week, just amazing how many folks give up, or give their time, I should say, to help create a great future for the sport. So big thank you to all of them throughout all the houses, all 8 houses. The IBC Youth Development Team, the IBC staff that comes together for this event. We had Katie Ford and Tennille Milligan here on site every day during Junior Gold. For our media crew, Daniel Farish, Jason Thomas, Matt Canizaro, Brant Houghton helping in the chat, Terry Bigham, Andrew Salaveria. A big shout out to my guy, Emil Williams Jr. Best of luck, bud. We couldn't do it without those guys, so a big thank you to them for their hard work this week as well. My name's Aaron Smith. Thank you again for joining us here from Skore Lanes. That's going to conclude it from the 2019 Junior Gold Championships presented by the Brands of Ebonite International. Coming up next, the only thing left, TV, CBS Sports Network is going to happen. So until then, once again, they're going to be taped tonight at Thunder Bowl. If you want to find out who wins, bowl.com later tonight. Look for a story then. Otherwise, wait for the finals at CBS Sports Network. So that's going to do it. I promise I'm going to stop talking. Thank you again for joining us here on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here. Take care. And thank you again.